Cities lit like a sunrise dream, painted crosswalks, glowing streets. We roll out in denim and glitter, every lane a heartbeat. Siren lights don't mean slow down, they're just vibing.
You can always vibe to this. Half these songs have no right being so good. Like, truly they don't. But, you know, they are. And I love it. How are we anyway? Welcome on in, Army. That is definitely a name I've not seen in the chat for a long time. I hope you're doing well. Give me a minute just while I get myself set up for the stream. Get a drink, got some snacks. Do a little mission for a little bit. Maybe a couple missions. I don't know. We'll see how we feel. Ah, you're not guilty. Nobody's ever obligated to be here. Don't worry, Army. Never expected anybody to be here. I do this for fun, and whoever shows, shows. So don't you worry. Just doing a little bit of a chill though before we begin. Just make sure everything is good to go. Hoping that yes, OBS is picking up Kerbal ready.
We don't need a map to know wherever we go, we're home. All roads lead to Roxwood, where the joy runs high. Splash of love, wave of freedom underneath that pride-filled sky. With our crew, with our truth, we're alive.
SpaceX for absolutely. I don't know if I've got any pictures that could show you my hoodie. God, where would I even find that? Basically, I've got a hoodie that's just absolutely covered in different patches, from SpaceX missions to NASA missions to ESA. It's got all sorts of different things on it. I need to redo it actually, because some of the patches are coming off and I did them like 2 years ago. So yeah, I need to kind of re-sew them on. Oh, I'm jealous. Although 2 years ago, was that? Hold on. Just going to transition over, make sure we can hear everything as we go over. I'm so jealous you managed to actually get out to Boca Chica though. That's amazing. Like it's one place I do want to go, especially now they've got the second launch mount set up, ready to go, and I'm like, yes. I want to see one day where I go out there and they've got a full stack on both pads. It has the last 2 years with the building of the new pad, demolition of pad 1, everything like that. So much has changed. You know, especially after the ship 36 mishap that, you know, took masses. There was the they're now building the air separation plant, you know, so they're going to be able to produce their own propellant on site. You know, there's, as I said, there's the construction of the second pad, there's the demolition of pad 1. Like, hoping for a full stack, but only saw the base. Were the doors open? Did you at least get to see a rocket? Did you at least get to see one of the boosters or one of the ships? Let's just get a few things sorted on this just while we're having a bit of a conversation getting started. Oh, you did? That's awesome. So what, 2 years ago? So we're talking probably vehicles for Flight 3? Hold on, when did they first launch? They first launched in 2023. 2 years ago. Yeah, so they had the first launch in April 2023, and then they had one later that year. And then, yeah, maybe you would have seen the hardware for Flight 3, maybe Flight 4. I'm not too sure. Anyways, we're going to have a little bit of fun today. Oh, excuse me. So what I'm going to put up on... Oh, God. I'm so sorry. I'm going to put up an image on screen of kind of what something that I did that inspired this mission that I'm going to be doing today. Space stuff. Where is it? There. I'm just going to shrink this down and pop it off to the side just while we kind of load in and get things sorted. So this is the image that I saw on Reddit a long time ago. I don't remember if it was Reddit, Twitter, or Facebook, of Crew Dragon on the surface of what I think is meant to be Mars. The image is labeled as Dragon on Mars. I'm not too sure entirely, because I'm like, it's the blue skies and everything. So I'm not sure about that. So I don't know. But let's take that off screen now. So I was like, well, Dragon's not really rated for beyond low Earth orbit in real life standards. But what if I strap it to the top of there is kind of a spoiler, because if you look at the thumbnail of this stream, I've already done it. But hey, let's make a, you know, let's make something out of it. So yeah, we're gonna do it. And we'll put out the we're gonna be launching it on a Falcon Heavy. Sorry, Ghidorah Heavy. I was there in Texas to visit some online friends in San Antonio, then went to watch the total eclipse. Oh, so it was around that time. That's really cool. Around the same time as the eclipse. That's awesome. I genuinely love that for you. That's amazing. It is on my bucket list to get out to Boca Chica. And it's on my bucket list to get out to Canaveral. So they're both on my bucket list. When those both happen, I don't know. But we shall see. Right, anyway. So here we are. What we're going to do is we're going to progress it a couple of days. Because every single time I go to the moon, so early on in the save, it seems to be that we're just about casting a shadow on the Earth. Or the Earth is like in between us, so essentially it's like a lunar eclipse. And I don't want that. I do not want to be doing that. I want a nice opportunity for us to see the Earth from being to Vandenberg twice. Ah, it sucked. That's my biggest fear. Is to go and, you know, to go out and see one of these launches. And then, you know, let's say I've only got like the 2 potential launch window opportunities out there to, you know, to actually see the launch. You know, I don't want to. It's the fear of it being scrubbed. That is a big fear for me. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that you know, that doesn't happen. So we'll see. We can hope. Anyway, so what we're going to work on here is we're going to work on the Falcon Heavy side booster. So we need the nose cone, and then we need the booster itself. Change that to a Block 5 head. And we'll put on the octopus engine at the bottom. Now, the plan with this is we're going to recover the boosters. We're not going to recover the core stage, because we're going to need all the fuel that we can to get it out there. I'm so sorry, I'm very burpy today. So yeah, we're going to recover the side boosters, but we are not going to recover the core stage. Does it suck? Yes. Am I sorry for it? A little bit. But, you know, it is what it is. So, we're going to grab some... We need to grab some grid fins. Ooh. Anyway, they can drag these over. He's part of Kerbal Engineer. Vandenberg is under 4 hours from me, so I try to see a launch. I can actually see a launch from my house, but yeah. You know, sonic booms of the Falcon coming back. You gotta see them. Right, maybe... He's part of MechJeb, maybe? No. I have no idea, but I can still see the thing down here, so... That's the main thing. I just realised you can't see my mouse cursor. Why, hello there, River. And just because we're a very childish at mind, this side boosters are going to be 69. You know, because there's one on either side. I don't know. What gonna be? I don't know. I'm childish. Okay, leave me be. Let me have my fun. And then we're going to be adding some RCS thrusters on there to help give it the control to flip back around. And it needs some landing gear. So we're going to grab some Falcon Heavy landing gear. Well, Falcon 9 landing gear. There we are. I saw that the family has been expanded into 4S. To be fair, I don't know any characters that he's got possibly in store, so I'm intrigued. I have a Falcon 9 sticker on my compact computer refrigerator. Love that. Have I got any Falcon missions on my hoodie? Let me have a look. I do have the patches for oh, I've got one. So down my right arm, I've got the Falcon 9 logo, along with the 30th anniversary of the space shuttle, so that's 1981 to 2011. So those are down my left arm. Down my right arm, so on my shoulder, I've got the actual Apollo mission Apollo program logo. Beneath that, like directly on my shoulder, is the American flag. And then below that, I've got Apollo 11. On the left side of my chest, I've got the NASA logo. And then kind of down on my abdomen, on my right side? Hold on. On my right side, I've got the Mars 2020 Perseverance logo. And then on my back, dead center, I've got a beautiful, beautiful James Webb hexagonal honeycomb mission patch right in the dead center of my back, and I love it. Just below that, I've got Flight 2 of Starship. I've got Flight 3 on the side of that, and I've got Flight 1. And then I've got a secret little hidden one that I love that's hidden, like, on the back of my neck, but it's under the hood. So only when I have my hood up does this one get seen. And I've got the NASA worm logo. So I'm on the one on my chest is the NASA meatball. The one on the back of my neck is the NASA worm logo. And I think that's about it. I do have a few that still need to go on. I've got Crew 1 and Crew 2. Or is it Crew... Yeah, Crew 1 and Crew 2 to go on. But yeah. That's my my little hoodie collection. So right, so this is, I'm going to move my webcam because it is sitting atop my screen and in the way. So this is Falcon Heavy side booster. Save. Okay, now from here we need to start working on the I mean, they've kind of got you there, River. You ask the question, you get the answer. Oh boy. Let's give it like the cool, like grey. Oh, hold on. Do I have the suits? Do I have the SpaceX suit? I do. Oh, they're all going in SpaceX suits. They've got to go in SpaceX suits. It only makes sense. We're going to need to put them some experiments on board as well. Yeah, like, you asked a question, you got the fucking answer. Simple. It is a must in a computer area. You know, I actually don't have one, and I wish I did. Right, Right, so the parachutes are on board. So now we need the trunk. Make sure all the staging is correct. Now, this is where shit kind of gets a little bit difficult because I need to put a fuel tank on the inside of here. That should do. I mean, also facts there, River, but the problem is like, for me, I've got to get up from my desk, I've got to go all the way downstairs to the fridge to get a cold drink, and I'm like, it's too much effort. I'm like, I do kind of need just a drink that I can just easily access, but also, like, I keep drinks in my bag sometimes that I've kind of brought home from work and I'll forget about, or, you know, I know that they're there and I know that they're easy access, but they're not cold. And it's not the same. Anyways, I need the upper stank for a Falcon. There it is. Do we have hull cam? I would really love it if we have a hull cam. We have the vacuum engine. And then we need a booster decoupler. So that's the top of the Falcon 9 core stage. Need the benefit of the flat and get new stage. Me. Sorry, I am very much mature. I'm a very mature individual. I assure you of that. Facts. Once I've got my room sorted and, you know, organized and everything like that, I think I'm going to see about getting a mini fridge. I've been planning to get one for a long time, but I just don't have one at the moment. So I do want to eventually get one. I just realized I'm not recording this. I should probably be recording at the same time. Now. Oh, hush, River. Right, so now we need the Falcon Heavy side booster decouplers. There we go. Is there a way of making them in black so they blend? No. Okay, that's fine. And then we want to grab the Falcon Heavy side boosters. There we go. That looks about right. That looks beautiful. Look at that. Oh, that's fucking sexy. So we'll ignite all engines. We will release it from the base plate, which is that. So that'll be its own stage. So we'll ignite all engines, decouple it from the thing. We'll eventually drop the side boosters. We will release the core stage, ignite the vacuum engine. We will then eventually drop that. Oh, Dragon needs its engines and its landing gear. Shoot. I can't believe I nearly forgot about that. It's fine. Would it be the first time? Anyway, what? Moving on. They're maybe a little bit too big. Which one's got the wider stance, though? Oh, they've got a much wider stance. Maybe these will be okay. Kind of blocks the solar panels, but also kind of not. Ah, it'll be alright. Get these engines tucked up in there nicely. You're tucked up in bed. Yeah, I'll be okay. And then we need to yoink that out of there a little bit. There we go. So, we have ignite all stages drop from the tower. So let's do it so the strong back arm opens as well. There we go. Ignite all engines, retract from the strong back, drop the side boosters, drop the core booster, ignite Merlin stage. At that point, the next stage will be to drop the second stage and ignite these, and at that point they could be in the same stage. The next step will be to drop the trunk. Once the trunk's been dropped, maybe we can also ignite Dragon's engines. Open the drogue chutes, open the main parachutes, and they are done. Doesn't that look awesome? So, right click on this. This is going to be the ship, and it will be I don't know, Moon Dragon 1? I guess it'd be that first attempt of it. Right, and then this will just be Falcon Heavy second stage. You know what? We'll give it the little strip that they give to Falcon Heavy to do its cooling. Then this will be Falcon Heavy 4 stage EXP, so it's expendable. And then we will also have Falcon Heavy Side Booster 1. And we will also have Falcon Heavy Side Booster 2. Look at that sexy thing. That is beautiful. Absolutely stunning. I think these are meant to be on like the other way, but it is what it is. It's okay. No, this needs to be Moon Dragon 1. And at this point, that should take highest priority. There we go. Doesn't that look fucking awesome? Right, so there's going to be something that we're going to pre-program into the boosters. We're going to use Make Jeb's landing guidance. To land the boosters. Sorry, I took a sip of drink mid-sentence here. Don't know why I thought that was a great idea, but... Fix it. Fix it. I don't know what the hell you're doing, but you need to stop that. Let's try and reload that. Let's try and reload that. That's better. See? Wasn't that easy? Right, anyway. We're going to get the landing guidance programmed in. I think that is the coordinates for one of the pads. Now, I do have them saved on my phone. So, one of the pads is 0, 00, 19, 74, 37, 50. Yeah. And we're going to want it to touch down with a touchdown speed of 2.5 meters per second. No parachutes. And... okay. Now, the only thing we kind of really need to keep on screen is this. Because when we drop the side boosters, we're going to need to ramp up that core stage. So, are we ready? In 3. Oh, no. Wait. Important things. We can't launch with the strong back open. That's silly. We're just going to fry all of our important mechanics and everything. Anyway. In 3, 2, 1. Ignition. And launch. And away we go. I'm going to roll to be correctly aligned. There we are. We're going to keep an eye on our thrust to weight ratio. Make sure we're not over throttling things. So see that? See how the middle stage has a slightly shorter flame than the others? That's because that's what Falcon Heavy does. In real life, they throttle down the main core stage, because then that means that it's not burning equally as much fuel as the side boosters. Although, why does it feel like it is? Have I got crossfeed turned on? Why does it feel like there's... why does it feel like the site and the... I don't know. It'll be okay. Throttle them down a little bit. Just while we pass through the thickest parts of the atmosphere. And we're going to throttle them back up. Now we're going to bring it down. Because... what happened there? Oh, okay. No, something's very wrong. Something is very, very wrong. Isn't that plume so good? So it seems... ah, that's why the fuel was eating equally. Right, hold on. We did have a problem. That's why it was eating the fuel equally. Because... they weren't attached via the side decouplers. So, it, like, all of the fuel was... okay, that looks a bit better. Okay, that was Very anticlimactic launch, I'm going to be completely honest there. But now we can give it another shot. So, let's check our staging again, shall we? Good lord. Right, and make sure... Okay. Boosters are attached via that. So, all of the engines ignite at the same time. Oh, hold on. The side booster 1. And Falcon heavy side booster 2. Beautiful. Right, should we do this again? Drop the side boosters. Drop the core tank, ignite the vacuum, drop that, ignite those, drop that, enable those engines, and then parachutes. Right. Let's do that again, shall we? Right. Throttle up. Retract strong back. Ready. And 3, 2, 1. Ignition. And lift off. There we go. That's working a lot better now. See how the two liquid fuels on the left are eating through it a little bit quicker than the liquid fuel at the bottom. Beautifully done. Beautiful rotation. Oh, need to make sure that the core stage engines is open on my screen. Just need to throttle down. Switch over some more. Let's have a... Once we're past 20,000 meters, we will throttle back up until our apoapsis at the top there says around 70,000 meters. We'll throttle the engines down, we'll cut the side engines, and then we'll continue with the rest of the mission. Now, I'm going quite steep on the ascent here, because now we're going to keep that. We're going to drop the side boosters and throttle up main engines. And now we can pitch over a lot easier. And we can throttle this up. There you go, the side boosters down there. Adios. You have served your purpose. Now, once we've got the Falcon into orbit, once we've got Dragon into orbit, I mean, we're going to put it into quite a steep orbit, actually. But yeah, we're gonna put this all the way up into a nice high orbit. Probably somewhere in the region of about 200 kilometers. And then we'll go back and we'll use FMRS here in this window to land the boosters. And that is the end of core stage. Thank you very much, good sir. You have served your purpose. We're going to continue burning now until we put ourselves up to an apoapsis of maybe somewhere in the region of about 250 kilometers. Once we reach that, we'll have first second engine cut off. And coming up now, we're at 251 kilometers. Beautiful. So at this point, we're going to quick save. And we're going to jump on back to the Falcon Heavy side boosters. Something I forgot to do was make sure that the legs will be deployed while shielded. And deploy the brakes. Landing guidance. Enter target coordinates and burn. We're going to quickly switch over. Oh. And what I'm going to do here, so they're doing this at exactly the same time, is I'm going to grab the coordinates for the other pads. That's 0, 0, 25, 74, 33, 41. That's going to do exactly the same thing as the other booster. Hopefully they don't collide. Please don't collide. Now we leave them doing their thing. So now the script is going to send them back to the launch pad. There's Moondragon 1. We can see it off in the distance there. Along with Eve, Gilly, Duna, Moho, and Sarnus. A bit of Earlham out there, and I think that's Jewel on the horizon. Got the cool landing cams? I don't. We're going in for the double landing. Yes, we are. Excuse me. Here we go. Can we see the other booster? Where is the other booster? Is it coming down? Yeah, it's a little bit ahead of us, almost in line. Oh, there it is. It's just behind the menu here. It's just off to the side of the menu. To the moon, Alice. God, I'm scared. Come on. Let's get that double landing, please. Can we get a bullseye on both boosters? How are we looking on heat? Come on. Come on. We should... Oh, there's the heat on the grid fins. That's a lot of heat on the grid fins. Oh my god, they have melted off at this point, but they should be okay. They should... Oh, we had a bit of plasma there. Whoopsies. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Double landing. Let's go. Double Falcon landed. Let's go. Landing gear on stage 1. Landing gear on booster 2. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go, baby. Yes. Look at him go. Oh, that was beautiful. 10 out of fucking 10. Let's go. Woo. I'm not killing a Kerbal, Stormy. They're fine. Look at this. Look at this. Double booster landing. My god. That's awesome. That was incredible. The excitement there. Ooh. Got my heart racing. That was absolutely incredible. Oh, right. Let's continue the main mission now. Boosters have been landed. It does mean that we have expended the... They're insane, aren't they? So, Army, get this. I was away when they did, was it Flight 5? They did the first catch of a super heavy booster. I was out and about. I was with friends. I was actually at an amusement park. And as they were counting down, like, it literally was like 20 minutes countdown, all that. I was in the queue for a ride, for a roller coaster. And the whole time I had the stream up on my phone. And I was watching, just as we were getting onto the carriage, like, yes, absolutely. But as we were getting onto the roller coaster carriage, like, I'm like the restraints come down over my head, and I'm locked in, and I'm holding onto the bars, and I'm just sat there, and I'm like, she's airborne right now. Starship is airborne right now, and I'm missing it. And I was there. And the whole time, of course I enjoyed the ride, but as soon as I got off the ride, I got into my bag, I got my phone, I took it out. Just as I got the stream back open, they were just igniting the engines on the Super Heavy and coming in for the catch, and I was losing my shit in the middle of the amusement park. Like, I was like, they did it! They fucking did it! Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm just losing my mind. When I'm meant to be enjoying myself on this day out, I am losing my shit over something else on the other side of the world. Like, it was something incredible to deal with, to witness. Anyway, that core stage is gonna re-enter and burn up. It is gonna land in the middle of you know, land. But it's fine. Booster landing on somebody never hurt them. That's awesome. That is absolutely incredible. I love that. Yeah, look at the happy little Kerbals. Look at them clapping. Gotta make sure we can see them all. Right, we're coming up on the second engine burn number 2. We're going to burn it until we are circularized. We'll start giving it a little bit of throttle now. Not too much. Let's give it full burn now. So we get a nice circularization burn. And stop. And that's it. We are in orbit. Now, hopefully, if we roll the craft over, I'm hoping... Nice. So, the landing gear is not affecting them getting electrical charge. So, that is good. Let's stick to a 180 roll there. We need to get to the mun. So, we're going to need to burn somewhere over here. And we're going to want to put ourselves in a pretty low orbit around the mun. Probably talking around about, I don't know, 30 kilometers? There we are. 30 kilometers. That's about a 45-second burn. Not a bad little burn there. We're going to fast forward to that burn opportunity. What's that out there? What is that out there? Oh yeah, it's pretty, like, in terms of physics and everything, it's quite good. You never seen this before, Amy? This is great. I'm gonna rotate so that I need to boost that up a little bit now. So the burn time at the bottom says 45 seconds. Now what you want to do is you want half of that before the node in T minus, and you want half of it after the node in T minus. So 45 seconds, if we half that, that's going to be about 22.5 seconds. So I want to burn when node in T minus 22 slash 22.5 seconds. And that way it means it'll give me a nice perfect burn to go around the moon. So we're going to ignite now. You can see now, as we can see, as the apoapsis is growing, we're going to get faster and faster and push out towards the oh hell yeah. So we're now halfway through the burn. And we are coming up now. You can see as the orbit is growing and growing and growing. Eventually, that'll suddenly change the arrows. I'm just going to give it a little bit more oomph. There we go. Beautiful. 32 kilometers. So what we're going to do at that point is we're kind of just going to slowly coast towards the moon. What we're going to do, I've got a little surprise in store. Now, I mean, you were talking about the ability to see inside Crew Dragon. Well, here, let me show you something. We're going to open up the nose cone, and we specifically used the command pod here from Inspiration 4, from the mission with Jared Isaacman, Cyan Proctor, Haley Arsenault, and what was the other fella's name? Chris. Oh, what was the other fella's name? I can't remember his last name. But yeah, we're using the equivalent of their pod, because if we go to Jebediah and we unbuckle him and we open this hatch here, we should be able to go out into the cupola. Ah. That's awesome. Oh, should we turn the lights off? Should we turn the lights off in the pod? Can we do that? Let me, right. No, unfortunately not. Unless there is a... No. Okay, let's reopen the hatch. And we're going to go back into the cupola. Just look at it. That is incredible. Can we close this, please? There we are. We got Minmus out there as well. If only we could see. No way! That's awesome! You can see Minmus from here. Right, we're going to get Jeb back in his seats. And what we're going to do is we're going to now... We're going to try some stuff. We're going to... We're going to now turn to point prograde. And we're going to see if we can see... Yes, I love that too. I love that whole mission. Like, people are talking about, like, yeah, billionaires going off into space and, you know, they're just shelling out their own money and parading and showing off. It's like, Inspiration 4 was an entirely charitable mission. Like, all of the money that was paid on that mission, like, basically, Jared Isaacman just said, let's, like, just send us to space and all the money for it goes to charity. And Elon was like, sweet. So, yeah, I love that. I do love that. Right, we're going to close the shroud for now. Because we're going to get a little bit closer to the moon. So this little blue circle at the end here, that's us leaving the Earth's sphere of influence, or more so, it's where we'll be at a point where the moon starts to influence us a little bit more. There we go. So we are now... I just realized I could change the thing of the nav ball. No billionaires going into... No, I don't. You know, they just had the launch of New Glenn a couple days ago, and don't get me wrong, I am, you know, I'm very, you know, I'm very impressed they did it. Although there was a failure with the second stage that didn't quite put the satellite into orbit, but these things do happen. But you know, it is what it is. These things do happen. It's 30 there, it's 34 there. That should be a nice burn. So we're going to get ready to do this new burn. So we're going to get the rocket into the orientation we need that to be. Yeah, they failed. Yeah. It's a shame, you know, because, you know, think of all the hardworking people that built that satellite and, you know, we're excited to see it launch and so on and so forth. And then, yeah, didn't make it. Right, we are into the correct orientation now. So we're gonna fast travel to being around the moon. There we are. Look at that shot. That is a beautiful shot. Let's get a screenshot of that. There we go. Anyway, we got a 14-second burn, which, as I told you when we were burning to come out here, we're going to need about 7 seconds beforehand. Before the T-minus. So T-minus 7 seconds is when we need to begin the burn. And burn. You'll see now how our speed drastically reduces. And we start to come in closer and closer and closer to the moon. Start to slowly throttle down. Many moons ago, I used to work at the Lockheed Missile and Space. I got to see the Hubble Space Telescope in the... Oh, that's awesome. That is something that would be, like, just incredible to see. Right, now we need to work out where we wish to land. Problem is, anywhere we land is either going to be in darkness. Unless we try and land like somewhere on this side that's just coming into the light. So... let's try here. Now, I want somewhere where we're going to be able to see the Earth on the surface. So, we're going to burn. We'll turn on the lights again. We'll give them lights inside the cabin. And we're going to burn so that we now have a impact course with the moon. Should do. Ah, we didn't load them up with a whole bunch of experiments to do on the moon. That sucks. Oh, well. Right, estimating about a minute and something until impact. I think here should be a nice spot, right? Somewhere here between these two craters that are just coming up on us here. Let's see if we can... Oh yeah, they're well happy. There we go. So now we're going to start slowly descending. Hopefully the Earth isn't going to get hidden by the hills as we come down. Now at this point, we don't want to be landing with that. Ah, look at it. They're loving it. They're like, yeah, the moon's right there. All right, so we're now going to drop that second stage and we're going to deploy the landing gear ready. Try and get clear of those rocks. That's a beautiful spot right there beneath us. There goes the second stage. Ah, yeah, it's going to be hidden behind that hill. Slowly. Come on, Jebediah. Beautifully done, team. Beautifully done. We're on a bit of a slope, but it's okay. It's okay. We did it. And while we're down here, we're going to open the shroud. Ah, but yes, there is actually gravity in here, so... I didn't quite think about that. That's fine. But we are down. I'm going to go on a little bit of an EVA for Jeb. And we'll bring everybody else out eventually. There we are, Jebediah. Welcome to the moon, my friend. Should we go up this hillside? Have a look at home? How about standing on this rock here? Actually, I don't think this rock's going to have collision. I don't think I turned on collision for parallax, but we'll see. Yeah, that rock doesn't have collision, but it's okay. Ah, Jeb. Don't die, buddy. Whee! Whee! Let's go right up to this hill here. Oh, look at that crater. Let's go to the edge of the crater. Just keep an eye on his fuel. Make sure he's got enough fuel to get him back to the pod. Which I don't think we can actually see right now. That's kind of scary. That, oh my god. That's incredible. Look at that. Let's just turn the lights off real quick. Get a little screenshot of that. That is beautiful. Bro's living the life. Look at him. Right, let's not give Jeb all the attention. Let's give the other little guys some love as well. Should we bring them out here to see him? Where even is the ship? Oh, it's there. I see it. Should we bring them out to see him? I know. Just can you imagine, like, the sheer scale of that crater? Let's go back to the ship. Can we even see Jebediah out there? No, bro is tiny. There's no way we're seeing him out there. Right, let's actually bring him home a little bit. Let's bring him closer to the ship. We'll leave him on the edge of the crater. Bro's just going for a skip along the crater edge. Oh, he's loving it. Bro is loving it. Look at him. La 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 la. Oh, well, I'm the kind of guy who will never settle down. Oh, bro's loving it. With the earth in the background as well. Whee! Right, so there's the ship over there. I do see it. I like dead center on the screen there. Oh no! Oh no, Jeb! No! No! Jeb, not into the crater, buddy! No! Jeb, don't go into that window. Do not go weary into that gentle light. Jeb! Jeb! Jeb, buddy, come on! Save it! No! Come on, buddy! No! We killed Jeb! Buddy! Come on, buddy, get up! Jeb, you gotta get up, bro. Jeb! Oh, come on, buddy. You gotta get up. Oh, God. That was terrifying. Let's get you out of here, man. Oh, boy. Imagine just the other Kerbals come out with a stretcher. Oh, man. That was a close one, my friend. That was a fucking close one. Bro doesn't care. He's like, yeah, I just nearly died. What are you gonna do about it? Anyways, let's grab the rest of them. Let's bring Bill out. I love how you can just see Jeb on the tip of that crater there. Whee! Oh, shrink this down because we. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Nearly killed Bill as well. Oh. Here's Bill. Hey, buddy. Hey, Jeb, you're looking a bit rough there, my man. There's Bill. And I feel like Valentina always gets left till last, so we're going to bring her next. What else do you think we could do? Do you think we could push... Do you think we could push Dragon to Mars? Yeah, that's possible. I felt like at that point we'd need like we'd need like a ferry, like a tug, I guess. And you know, not actually have the cupola on the top. We'd need the hey Jeff. Yeah, I feel like we'd need a pod with an actual like docking port and not the cupola on the top. Hey guys. Gang's all here. Oh, look at my proud little minions. Oh, if only I could get you guys to salute. Alright, let's get Jeb to walk forward. Ah, look at... Oh, what's that? That's adorable. Anyway, right on the rim of the crater here. This is Moon Dragon 1. This flag commemorates the landing of Moon Dragon 1 mission. They said it could not be done, so we proved them wrong. Yes! We salute you, my friends. We salute you. We thank you for your courage and your bravery. Should we send them home? Should we bring them home? I think we should bring them home. We speed up time. We actually able to see the rotation. Oh, look. We actually see the rotation of the Earth in the background. Oh my god, that is getting bright. Holy shit, is that like sun directly above us now? Damn. Anyway, we'll stay here for a couple of days because what we want to do is we want to make it so we're returning to the Earth on the lit side. Right. You guys literally just stood there for like 2 days. Like, how do you feel? Alright, anyway, let's bring Jebediah home. Get him all buckled in first. Now here's the important thing. Do we have enough fuel to bring them home? What? What? Jeb? Well, that was fucking weird. Bill, it's your turn, buddy. Whee! Oh, easy, Bill. Easy. Gently does it now, sir. Gently does it. There we go. I don't know why it's doing that. That's weird. Also, can I... What? Do something about this? Can I make it blow up or something? Oh well. Whee! Do you think we could push Dragon to Mars? Should we give it a try? We should. I think we could give it a go, right? See how many more planets we can push Dragon to? Okay, can I change the whole like free IVA thing, please, so that it... Whee! Whee! Come on, Bob. Well, I thought that you would have to build on the moon to refuel to go to Mars. Oh no, I'm not. I'm not saying take this pod to here and take it exactly straight to the straight to Mars. I mean, we'll go back to Earth. You know, maybe even get a new crew. You know, maybe we don't have to take Jebediah and crew. Anyways, should we? We've still got plenty of fuel. I'm hoping this really is enough to get us home. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go straight up. Push that apoapsis up a little more. There we are. We are going to be pushing it for fuel. Like, it is going to be extremely tight for fuel. Shit. Especially now I just overshot the burn. Great. Yeah, that's like scary close to the lunar surface. Great. That should do. We have just about enough fuel to do what we need to do. We're bringing them home, boys and girls. Here we are. So we're at our point where we're going to conduct our burn. 21 seconds, so we're going to burn at about 5.5. There we go. We are now headed home. While we're at it, let's that's beautiful. Put Jet back in his seat and let's start to bring them home, shall we? Let's close the shroud. Let's start to bring our Kerbal home. At this point, we exit the moon's sphere of influence. We start to bring them home. We are now at the furthest point from home. Yes. Have you seen the ones taken from Reed Wiseman's iPhone that he's put on his Instagram? He took his fucking iPhone with him and took pictures of the moon with his very own phone. That is some legendary shit right there in itself. Here we go. Here we go. We're coming back. So we need to get ready because very soon we're going to get nice and close. Oops, we're already in the atmosphere, so we need to quickly... Quick. Quick. There we go. Now we're just gonna enjoy the ride now. Yeah, things are looking on board. Beautiful. Everybody's happy. Whoa. I think we might actually skip off the atmosphere. Oh, it's gonna be close. Nope, we're good. We've just gone over the Space Center. As long as we're landing in the daylight, I'll be happy. Well, the ablative shielding on the pod is kind of already gone. Here we go. Let's give them the drogues. I know. Yeah, Dragon can be on like a recovery vessel and picked up within like, I think it's like 40, 50 minutes, I think I've seen them do it. Whereas Artemis guys were just sat in the water for so long. There we go. Cut the drogues, deploy mains. And now we just float the rest of the way down. How are we feeling, guys? We enjoyed that? Why are your suits orange in here? They were grey on the moon. Hmm. And down we come. Burn the engines just to give them a soft touchdown. Hey! And thus, the dragon has landed. Welcome back to Earth, guys. How far were we from the Space Center even? Oh, we were so far. That's not bad, though. That is not bad at all. Look at them. That's awesome. I just wish we'd get all like the charge, like, you know, the burn marks, the scorch marks on the dragon. That was cool. What do you think? You think we should try and build a craft that'll push them to Mars? Does it tell us how far from, no? Where are the jet skiers? Right, that can get destroyed. Hell yeah, Moondragon 1. On a lonely little flag sitting in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, of course, Army. Thanks for coming along. Appreciate it. That's awesome. Right. Do you think we could do it though? Do you think we can push Dragon like beyond and push it to push it to Mars? I feel like we'd need to send them up with like some sort of habitat though, because I don't think we could just coop them up in Dragon. Ah, thanks, Amy. Appreciate it. Right. So what we could do is we could still use this dragon. But no, that's not what I wanted to do. I think what we need to do is we'll swap out the pod itself. Excuse me. For one of these. So that way we can actually have the docking port on top. It'll just be one of these. No, it'll be... Does that clip? No, it doesn't. Okay. That should be good. And then we're going to need the drogue chutes as usual. Oh. And we're going to need the regular chutes. Now, a lot of the fuel on this is going to be more so to help land it, as well as get it off the surface of Mars. Because we actually have to worry now about the atmosphere of Mars. So... And this will be Duna Dragon 1. Welcome in, Space Guy. Just leave it as that. This is the Tundra Exploration mod, yeah. So the premise of what we're going for here, Space Guy, is we are, as you may know, Crew Dragon is rated for no more than low Earth orbit, and what I'm trying to do here is use... Do you remember what mod that is? It's just called Tundra Exploration, I believe. But yeah, we are trying to push the limits of the Crew Dragon and see just how far we can push it. What I'm going to do here, actually, is I just want the dragon off the top of this. So... I mean, to be fair... Yes, no, it is the Tundra Exploration mod. To be fair, though, thinking about it, we don't even need a Falcon Heavy to put this into orbit. Because this is just going to go to low Earth orbit. Yeah, so we could actually... Actually just do this, but we're going to need to get the landing gear. There we go. And we are going to need the... Oh, that is going to need to be pumped up to 100%. Otherwise, we're not going to be flying at full speed. Well, the SM doesn't have much space in it, so I suggest clipping fuel tanks into it. The SM? Ghidorah. It is a stupid name. But, like, of course, for copyright reasons, they can't actually call it that. Like, they can't actually call it the Falcon. Like, so. Yeah. It is what it is. You know, it's still a really cool mod, though. You know, the fact that it is literally that design. I think, like, they've just done it for the sake of putting it into the, into the Kerbal world. The service module. Yeah, the, so what is currently in here, if I currently move this away, is there's a couple of engines with a fuel tank in there. I do need to actually make sure that this is going to have enough speed for enough thrust to... Oh yeah, 3.46 on the surface of Duna. Yeah. So, I have put engines in there along with a fuel tank. So, lander with dragon. And then this is no longer an expended, so this is just a Falcon 9 booster. And has this been renamed to... Oh no, it still is Duna Dragon. Sweet. Don't recommend a thrust ratio that high, and I recommend putting 3 engines too. So I'm leaving that. I won't use like full thrust. I'm just accounting for should I suddenly need to just ramp up the engines and do something. Really? I suppose. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. The whole point of this is like the engines on this are only going to get it off the surface of Duna anyway, so hopefully it can work. So what I want to do now is I want to grab this. I'll bring it down. And this is just dragon under. Pretty sure. Parachutes. Parachutes on Duna. And then when they relaunch and get into orbit, I'll get an engineer to go out and repack the parachutes. So we'll have this, which will then take them through to a living quarters and essentially a tug that's going to take them up there. So they... Ooh, we could actually... maybe use some of these. Why does that clip like that? No, it's a KSP1 thing as well. So we don't need a whole lot stuff. That can hold 2 people. But then like 2 people can sleep in there. I'm also just trying to think of a way that they can just kind of have a little bit of space to do things on the way out there. In theory, of course, we're not going to literally sit around and play as Kerbals inside it, but, you know, in theory, you're going to want habitation on the way out there. What I might actually do instead as well is we'll use this docking port, so that way it'll give us a little bit more wiggle room to play with things. So what I'm going to do actually, make a living quarters with enough fuel and brake to brake and deorbit from doing. Absolutely. So it's going to need enough fuel to get them out there, and then it's going to need enough fuel to bring them back, and then maybe whatever's left in the Dragon from taking off from Duna. You can place that on a regular. Yeah, it is frustrating. So what I am going to do is we will grab this. And then we will grab a... I don't want anything crazy, but we, as I say, we need something that's going to give them enough space to... So basically, yeah, Dragon is the lander, and then there'll be a command module and well, this will be like a tug and service module to take them out there. Yes, you got it. Yeah, basically, it'll be like the Apollo CSM. It's a bit too big. That's definitely too big. Good lord. Crude utility module has enough space for the station engineer to poke his head in every once in a while and hope that things aren't going too wrong. Oh, okay, I'll have like monoprop. Yeah, this is a fairly fresh install. I do play a lot of modded. It's just that this is just a fairly fresh install, so yeah, I do appreciate that though. How many can that hold? That can hold 4. Let's get like a fairly sized fuel tank. Should we give them a little cupola to look out of? Where's the little cross section bit? There we go. We should give them a little cupola to look out of, shouldn't we? Yeah, look at that. So now they've got room to move around, they've got, you know, room to sleep, they can head back up to Dragon. Yeah, I know, I'm going to account for that, don't worry. The biggest issue is making sure it's going to fit inside a Falcon 9 fairing. Yeah, I guess. And I'm going to need to probably put some solar panels on it as well. Okay, what if I did this, and then theoretically, in theory, just saying, just thinking, if we put... Like, I'm just doing this for funsies, bro. I'm going to be completely honest. I appreciate your input and I'm loving it. I love that you're I love that you get involved. preferably nuclear. Nuclear engine might not be a bad shout, actually. That's a good call. It's like the smallest nuclear engine I've got. One of those, wouldn't it? Nerve engine. Yeah, because they don't have a high TWR, do they? But they've got like a massive ISP. Yeah, it's got like 800 seconds worth of ISP. 400 second burn time. Alright, Space Guy, thanks for swinging along, buddy. Appreciate you being here. Patch 3. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. Yeah, might do that. Might add a little bit more fuel. And remove the oxidizer. Not a bad shout, actually. Maybe we could just get like a liquid fuel tank then. But yes, I appreciate you being here, my friend. Well, thank you very much for swinging by. I never thought about that, actually. Be a 25, won't it? Yeah. Need to find out what the mass of tug. We'll call this. Need to find out what the mass of dragon is and then simulate it on the thing. Right, so the mass of this is that wet mass? I think that is wet mass. Yeah, so wet mass is 12,500 kilos. So need to push this to be, excuse me. So this needs to go to about 35,700 kilos. That'll do. So that's 1,700 meters per second of fuel. But also got to remember that Dragon's going to be mostly empty when we turn around and come back. So, I think this should be okay. Hopefully, at least. Medium reaction wheel. Can we put this? Okay, that's not much heavier, so that's fine. Now the big question, will this fit into a Falcon Heavy bearing? I don't think it will. No, it will not. So... Huh. What about if I put... Okay, no. So it's going to need its own kind of... Might as well launch it in one part. Any unnecessary parts like putting in a docking port between the two is just unnecessary. So... with any luck, though, what I could just do is put this here. Right, and then I can get a fairing. Which will be 2.5 fairing. Right. Then what I can do is if I grab the Falcon Heavy, which I probably won't even need, could I just put it up with that up there with the Falcon 9? Oh, no, not even that. I do it. That's a pretty hefty fairing, but hopefully it'll be okay, right? Let's send it out to the pad with the erector open. Drop that, ignite that, pop that. Okay. Let's see about moving the Earth and moving Kerbin and Duna into an ideal position so that they can be, you know, so that we can get into the launch window. Little more. Little more. That should do. Beautifully done. So we'll get 2 launch windows done now. We'll get 2 launches done, sorry. We'll launch one as the... we'll probably launch the tug first. And then we'll launch Dragon to rendezvous with it. So, let's make sure no crew are unexpectedly on board. See, I'm glad I checked. Headed to Duna? We are indeed headed to Duna. We're going to now take... We've already taken Crew Dragon to the moon. And we're going to see about making it into a Duna lander now as well. Ooh, we got a little bit of wobble, but that's okay. And in a 3, 2, 1, launch. That was a bit anticlimactic. There we go. She is struggling a little bit though, I'll give it that. I reckon we can do it. Does it have parachute? It does have so this doesn't. This is the tug. Dragon does have parachutes though. She is definitely struggling a bit though, good lord. Wow. Maybe Falcon Heavy might be a better show. Might be okay. I could just expend the booster if I need to. Yeah, you know what? We'll just expend the booster. It's okay. I could just relaunch this without the extra weight of the landing gear and the grid fins, but oh well. Ah, it's fine. Once we're out of the thickest part of the atmosphere, we'll shed those that fairing as well. Wait until that reaches 60k and it should be okay. There we go. Should just about have enough fuel now to finish pushing itself to circularize the orbit, hopefully. There we are. Gonna make sure the solar panels are extended. Ready? And the docking port is extended as well. Ready for the Dragon to arrive. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Well, I wasn't expecting that to basically sit in the... Oh, well, shit. Oh, no, 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 no. Why is that not? Oh, because of the cross. Well, you know what we're going to do? We're going to go back to the VAB and we're going to fix that. We're going to take off. We're going to take off the landing gear, the grid fins. Because we don't need those. Gonna shed the excess weight. I'm gonna put some very basic solar panels on Falcon. Make sure it doesn't run out of power. Actually, should I just put a... Yeah, should I just put an RTG on there? Just the one. Just enough to give it some power. Yeah, that'll do. Right, anyway, let's give it another go. Right. Shall we try this again? Should we go to the next morning? Should we give it a nice sunrise launch? There we are. That's better. There we are. And now we're going to continue on around to Apoapsis. There we are. Use physics time warp to do this. That'll do. And what we can do here now is if we decouple that. No nearby controllable objects to switch focus to. But the second stage. The second stage is controllable. Unless there's no crossfeed through the parachute. Doohicker. I don't know. I'm so confused. I am very confused. Yeah, it's got an electrical charge. And something is very much glitched out down there. Holy smokes, that should not have happened, but oh well. Oh well, it's the orbiting. I don't know what's happened there with the clouds on the surface, but it is what it is. Right. Let's get Dragon out there, shall we? What are you doing? Just wait until they're just about to go overhead. There we go. Open the strong back. Full throttle. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. Moment of truth. Are we making a big mistake here? Probably. There we go. Let's keep pitching over. Just pitch over just a little more. Now we won't pitch anymore until we've decoupled the booster, because we're going to want the booster to return to the launch sites. Yeah, you know what? I don't think the booster's going to have enough fuel to return to launch site, so it's going to orbit. We'll put ourselves into a high orbit, and then we'll circularize it to a point where we will meet with this station. Say the station with the that'll do. We're going to want to burn negative to the target's negative relative to the target's velocity, so that way we slow ourselves down, and we will meet the speed of the station. We're gonna want to turn and face towards the station, which we can actually see just off in the distance there, just barely. Again, we're gonna want to burn towards it. Whoops. That will do for now. And I'm going to turn on the docking camera. That way I can get a nice clear view of what we're looking at here as we head towards the station. And what we are also going to do is we're going to decouple from the second stage, as we now use Dragon's monopropellant to push ourselves towards the station. We also want... Oh, I don't have the other mod. That's okay. this is stressful. Holy shit. I forgot that Dragon's center of mass is going to be like heavily off, isn't it? Oh boy, I should have put some more RCS on this. Okay. We're going to go back to vehicle assembly. We're going to put a little bit more RCS on it. Just a little bit, just to give it a little bit better control. Because it appears it's not amazing. So... like... Yeah, I feel like that's probably the best way to do it, is just with these. Maybe not the angled ones, maybe the straight ones. God, why are they... Oh, you know what? We're gonna wing it. We're gonna wing it. It's gonna be fine. I've got 40 minutes. 40 minutes of when I don't want to be wrapped up with the stream, so we'll do this. I'm tired. I want to take a nap before we get on to some 4S and do some after dark shenanigans later. So no, apparently we're doing a roll straight off the pad. Okay. Alrighty then. I'm just going to speed up this launch process as well. I'm quite intrigued now. Are we actually going to meet the space station? No fucking way! That's awesome! I mean, the relative speeds are going to be like 600 meters per second, but that's pretty fucking cool. Well, let's just focus on circularizing first. Because they are going to whiz by. Yep, there it goes. maybe I'll be fine. Got plenty of fuel for it. We're fine. Do 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 do. There we go. There we go. There we go. 10, 9. Bring that under 1. I may have fucked it. I may have fucked it, okay? I may have, you know. We're gonna go again. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna not fuck it up. Is what I'm gonna do. Is I'm not gonna fuck it up. Plain and simple. And we're definitely not gonna wobble on the launch pad. Alright, we're gonna have this come around. So it's nearly overhead. There you go. So it's just appeared on the nav ball. I'm going to make sure we're controlling from Dragon. Oh, excuse me. And we're going to go. That's not bad, actually. We'll have the first interaction here, and the second one will be 6.6 kilometers down the line, and we're still out of the atmosphere. That's really, really good. Holy shit. And we're not going to fuck it up because we're going to quick save this time. Because it's going to fly past at about 85 meters per second here, which is a lot slower than what it did before. I know it's called Falcon 9 Booster Station, but I'll rename that and fix that in a minute. So it's a 1 minute 2 second burn. So that's 62 seconds, so I need to burn at 31. In terms of like rendezvous with another vessel, this is probably the closest I've got immediately after launch. It's basically dead ahead of me, apparently. Where is it? Can I see it? Oh, shit. Well, I fucked it. I fucked it. I can maybe fix this. But it needs to hurry up. Oh yeah, I see it. Oh, this is gonna be fucking fun. We're gonna be doing it in the dark. Yeah. Okay. Oh, hold on. Ah, okay. These thrusters aren't even getting any fuel. That's fine. I'll make it work. I'll make it work. What's going on here, Army, is we are trying to dock to the... Hold on. Oh, even better. Hold up. Trying to dock to the part that's going to take us... No. To the... essentially the tug that's going to take us to Duna. To Mars, essentially. The Kerbal equivalent of Duna. Okay. Slow it down. Slow it down. Slow it down. Oh, we're just giving it a little kiss. Just giving a little kiss. Come on. We're going to try something. Can we bring their relative velocity to 0, please? There we go. Valentina, save the day. I'm so glad I put an airlock on this thing. No crew control. Valentina's on board. Oh, hold on. Beautiful. Can we make that a 45-degree? 40-degree? Beautiful. What we need to do actually is we need to extend. There we are. Huzzah! just gonna give it that little kiss. Now we've got 20 minutes to get to Mars because I wanted to be wrapped up by 9 p.m. Well, it is what it is. Alright, we want to shut down these engines because we don't need these right now. It's these engines here that we want. That's not good. No, 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 no. Open that shroud. Open the shroud. Open the shroud. There we go. Okay, so we have, hold on. Oh, so now you've got control. Scotty boy, welcome in, my friend. Welcome on in. Thank you very much, Jeff. Thank you very much indeed. So now, for the very fun part. It's the main parachutes. They're going to go there. Yes, but we're going to do the burns little by little. So we're going to walk around. And I'm just praying that we have the fuel to get there. I really am. Oh god, it might be a one-way trip, guys. I can't lie. Either that, or when Dragon reaches, when Dragon returns to the command module, to the dock. I'm hoping basically we can ditch the trunk. Right, so 1 minute 16, so that's 136 seconds, which means half of that is 68. No. Yeah, 68, which is 1 minute 8 seconds. And thus, the nuclear engines burn. Random fault for the minute I really need to redo my lift ticket. Okay. Didn't really want to commit to that just yet. But it is what it is. We'll make it work. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize we were in an uncontrolled spin. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're gonna we're gonna go back to this and we're gonna redo it because Tom fucked up. Tom did a big old oopsie poopsie. All right, we're gonna Right, we're just going to do this to get this clear of Dragon safely. Not send it into the fucking stratosphere and push it all the way back. Hopefully. And then quickly deorbit this. What the fuck is Anzac Day? Alright, Valentina is going to do something very bold and very brave. Oh, okay. I have no idea how far Valentina has just travelled in that EVA. But she did it. Right, now we're going to transfer her to command pod. So we can control from here and deploy. I mean, that's pretty cool that you have that though, Scott. I mean, it's shit that you've got to have it, you know, because of the way things are in the world, but, you know. That's not what I wanted to do. That is very precious fuel. I do not want to be burning that. Bring her in. Bring her in. Slow her down. Let's move this down to micro adjustments now. Gently does it. Gently does it. Huzzah! So, once again, we shut down these engines. And you know what we're going to do, everybody? We're going to quick save. Oh, we've kind of broken the earth. Reload the quick save and hope that it fixes it. No, okay. Well, it is what it is. It's okay. Oh, well, thanks, Scott. I try very hard to be what I am, to do what I do. Uh, 2 minutes 30. That's 150 seconds. Well, it's 130 and a half seconds because the 1 second, which means that makes it 65 seconds. 65, which is 1 minute 5. Cool. And we're late on the burn. Nicely done, Tom. So I need to burn this at 59 seconds. See, why is it doing that? Why is it burning? Am I not controlling from? I am. So why is it burning? Why is it breaking like that? Well, hopefully. tiles off. Why did it do that? I should have realized something was wrong when it was burning radially out. To be fair, might be in a good position right now to do a burn. No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. We fucked it. Oh, God, you can tell I'm tired Tom today. Jesus Christ. Good Lord. We need, based on the path that the Earth is going, we need the burn to be done around here. What we'll do is we'll push it to just... give me a moment. I'm getting a call. Okay, right, sorry. That was a quick phone call because I did some repair work at my sister's house today. And she was just giving me a progress update. So, winner, winner. I had to go and do some plumbing. She had a leak earlier today. Well, a leak start yesterday and I had to go and fix it. So, hooray. Right, 155. Yeah, real life first. Of course. But no, got it all sorted. She got some good progress. She showed me that it isn't you know, leaking. So that's the main thing. And I'm like, that's a win because I'm not a qualified plumber. So yeah. But like it was kind of a matter of urgency because we couldn't get a plumber out to her. You know, at short notice, even at like an emergency call. And because she's got like my 3-year-old niece, I was like, yeah, that Coca-Cola just fizzed everywhere. Because she's got my 3-year-old niece, I was like, look, you can't be without water. So, like, thankfully, in the industry that I work in, picked up a few parts at work and took them over, repaired the sink, got the water back on, and job done. Everybody's happy. So, winner, winner, chicken dinner. Um. Anyway, 145 seconds. That's what, 72 and a half, which is gotta do it for the kiddos. Like, I hate to sound like a dick, but if she didn't have the kids, I probably wouldn't have made it quite so quite so urgent. But I'm like, look, you've got the baby, you need to shower, you need to be able to wash your hands, because kids, like, you need the kids to be able to wash their hands, you need to be able to bathe her, do washing up, all of that. Yeah. So, yes. Right, so, hold on, sorry, gotta do math again. 145 seconds, half of that is 77, which is 1 minute 17 on the burn. But yeah, long story short, it was just a follow-up phone call to basically say, hey, house isn't flooding. Your fix is holding. And long story short, Scott, I did plumber things and I'm not a qualified plumber, so yeah. Why is Duna so far off? No, 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 no. Well, fuck it. NASA just released pictures of the Artemis heat shield. Oh, yes. I don't know how many more times I'm gonna have to plan this fucking burn today. Holy shit. Right, let's try and burn a little bit later. No. For fuck's sake. I'm gonna lose my shit in a minute. I'm just trying to get to Duna. It's not that difficult. It's not. Why am I... I am making my microphone peak and I am so sorry. But, oh my god, it's not that difficult. Why is it so fucking difficult? Okay, I can make a micro adjustment. But I need to start burning like now. Army, I'll have to take a look at those pictures in a minute. No, I burnt way too early on that. It said node in 7 minutes, burn time 3 minutes. I burnt. I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm genuinely gonna lose my fucking shit. Good lord. That's too late. 7 minutes or so, wasn't it? That's too early. Three minutes 34, which is 100 and no 200 and hold on, right? So 3 minutes is 180. 34 is 214 seconds. Half of 214 is 107. 107 converted into minutes and seconds is 1 minute 47. So I need to burn at node in T minus 1 minute 47. Good lord, the mathematics behind this. I do believe, however, guys, This is a one-way trip. This is a one-way trip, and as soon as we're landing, I think I'm done with this stream because I'm tired and I need to take a power nap before we do some Horus RP After Dark stuff later. And I don't want to sleep for too long because I also have work tomorrow, so... do a small mid-course correction burn. But we are officially on our way. We're on our way. There it goes. Bye. Bye, Earth. The GTA server that we're on is 4SRP. Hosted by our very own Mr. Enigma TIX and Pat Dies a Lot. Two names I would hope that you guys know very well. Alrighty then, Army. I shall catch you later. Thank you once again for swinging by. It's always a pleasure. You know what? Since we're on our way. So which way is Earth? I have no idea. Let's go for a quick fly through the station, shall we? So that comes out of the cupola. This takes us into... Oh, is this into Dragon? No, this is into the hitchhiker container. Which means this should take us into Dragon. Hey, boys. How we doing? What's up, fellas? Oh, bye to Earth. Okay. My bad. And of course, yeah, the hitchhiker container. Which means if we go up here... Oh, hold on. We should probably start closing some of these hatches again. Right, boys, I'm going to lock you in now. So this is the utility module. And we close that door. Close that door. So this takes us into... Okay, that's the cupola. Means this is the airlock, and that should allow us to go into an EVA. Nope, that's dragon. Hold on. I'm losing my bearings on where we are. This. Oh, hatch is blocked. So that is the airlock. Anyway. So Valentina's... Oh, look at that. Was that a mistake, Scott? That's not a mistake. Perfectly fine. It's acceptable. Anyway. Anyway, bye, Earth. Bye. Kerbals, you're on your own now. No, Scott, that's not a nice thing to call them. Scott, did you see that you also made it into one of my recent shorts? You specifically made it into one of my shorts. I did not. What's the atmosphere I'm doing at 50 kilometers? I wonder if... I'm going to try some crazy here, guys. This is fucking stupid. I don't know why I'm attempting this. There's Duna. What's going to happen here is we're actually going to enter the atmosphere a little bit. Not much, but we're going to enter the atmosphere. Those bloody cabbages. Fucking cabbages, man. I swear, I'm going to have nightmares about them. Right, we're about to come into Duna's atmosphere. Right, we're already starting to slow down. Right, now we come back out. Wonder if, like, hold on. Now, this is really dumb because we're going to lose. We might lose the solar panels in this. I think we are very much on a one-way trip, guys. What we're going to do is we're going to get Valentina out of here. That's not where I asked it to be. Because on the next burn, we're going to use all of the fuel in this to slow it down. And we're going to flip the whole thing around and ignite the other engines. So that actually, no, what we're going to do here is we're going to burn retrograde up here, which will lower our orbit into Duna's atmosphere a little bit better. That's it. here we go. Oh my god, we're in Ike's shadow. That's actually really fucking cool. Right, thank you very much, good sir. You have done us, you have served your duty well. Sir, please. Please release. I do not want to be attached to you anymore. So I no longer wish. I I no longer wish to be attached to you, sir. Please retract. Please fucking retract. Please, sir. Please retract. Can you, like, don't? Maybe just a little bit damaged, Jeff. Yes. Maybe just a tad. Fuck's sake. Okay. So what we're going to try instead is we're going to catch up with Duda. We're going to get there. We're going to slow it down. Now, I think what it is I decoupled, but because I left the thing extended, that physics didn't quite like it. Get the log. Right, what's the log? What's the log say? I have no idea. Anyway. We're gonna go on down now. Well, fuck a doodle do. I think it's easier. It might. I could be wrong here. I could be very wrong, but I think it may be easier to focus on Duna. Tell it to fast travel to here. What I'm going to do here. This is real fucking stupid. Nope, that's not the way I wanted to go. No, 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 no. That is not the way I wanted to go. No, 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 no. That's stupid. That's a death wish. So I need to be able to get Valentina out of the pod, otherwise I'll be sacrificing her. And that is not, I repeat, not what I want to have happen. Okay. So. Touch down on fucking Duna and just go to bed. A nap. God damn it. Right. Go to the node. Go to the node. Don't care. Fast travel. Fast travel to the node. Look at the dust storms blowing across the planet. See the big one eventually. But how much longer are we? How much further away are we? Okay. Planet is approaching. Planet is approaching fast. F5. Save. Save that son of a bitch. That'll do. We point prograde now. I'm telling you now, guys. As soon as we've landed and the Kerbals are stranded, I'm going to bed. Just saying this now. Now, we are going to undock Dragon. Are you fucking serious? Are you actually fucking serious right now? Are you actually taking the piss? You taking the piss? Valentina, get the fuck out of there. Just get out. Just get out. Yep. Oh, grab on. Oh, no. Come here. What is happening? Right, get on board. Right, we're going forward. We're going to close the nose hatch. And what we're going to do is we're going to boost our orbit just a smidge. Just a little smidge. We do not need much. We'll use 2 engines for it. That'll do. But it means we should hit the atmosphere about the same time as the station. Where even is the station at this point? It's ahead of us and down low. No, I am not seeing it. I am not seeing it. Problem is we are over some rocky ass terrain. Let's see if I can try and land in that little canyon there. Because I think that little dot there is the other part of the station. Alright, Scott. Thanks for swinging by, buddy. Pleasure to see you as always, my friend. I will be wrapping up very shortly, I'm almost certain of it. You know what? I'm going to use the engines to slow it down so I'm not over the rocky terrain, and I'm just going to land in the big old canyon bit. So... Nope. Don't grab the station. Don't grab the station. Don't grab the... What the fuck? Grab on the dragon. Grab on the dragon. That's it. Board the dragon. Board the dragon. There we are. Get in your seat. There we are. Everybody buckled in. Because it's about to be a bumpy ride. There we go. Right. It only took us how many attempts? Good lord. Should we use the parachute or should we just go for a powered landing only? What? I think we should just go for oh, 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 what happened there? What happened there? That was weird. Here we are. Coming in, about to touch down on the Martian surface. No! No, we should have used the parachutes! We should have used the fucking parachute! Well, I guess in theory, we're down. I need to do that again. I need to do it again. I'm not letting this defeat me. It's an easy thing to do. Like, why it's taking this long, I don't know. Listen here, Jeff, shut up. See nothing. See nothing. Hell yeah, dude. If you ever want some help and, you know, wanna get a feel for things in the game, let me know. I will always be more than happy to help somebody get into Kerbal. Don't tip, don't tip, don't tip, don't tip, don't tip. Is that it? We down? We done? Are we fucking done? I'll just change the landing spot real quick. And there we have it. Touchdown. Now, careful now, Jeff. Whee! Whee! Easy, buddy. Ah, oh well. This is Duna Dragon 1. You have no idea how difficult this was to pull off and how many attempts it took me just to get here. There we go. Right. Let's get everybody else out of the pod. Come on, guys. That's it. Everybody out. Yeah. Didn't come all this way for nothing, guys. Come on. Everybody's gonna get out. By the way, you're all gonna die here. Sorry. I said You're all gonna die here. And Jeb's face was fucking incredible. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I tried to do you proud, and I just couldn't. I couldn't pull the mission off. Well, we pulled off the mission, but it's a one-way trip. It's not a return trip. It is a one-way trip, and I'm sorry. I wish I could say otherwise, but it is very much a one-way trip, and you all look magnificent. Just gonna grab a screenshot of that. What if we lower all their visors? Oh yeah, that's also kind of cool. Let's grab a screenshot of that as well. Oh. Of course, I tried to click the button that says remove helmet. Yeah, that's my thoughts exactly, Bill. That's my... You know what? We might just have to do a stream tomorrow or something. Actually, probably not tomorrow. It'll probably be Friday. We'll do another stream again on Friday. And it will be our rescue mission. How are we feeling about that? What are our thoughts? We'll have to bring a big ship. Well, we can do a rescue mission of some sort, right? I think we can. I think it's very much possible. Right, well, we're going to quick save that because... Jesus Christ. That was a... Bring a starship. That, you know what, Army? I'm thinking the exact same thing. Would you like to see me build a SpaceX starship? Because I'll do it. I'll bring a SpaceX starship. Yep. You guys are all panicking now, aren't you? Hmm? Save it while they're alive. Yeah. I'm just going to leave them on the surface here. Actually, no, I'm going to put it back in the capsule. Whee! There is a mod that actually makes the starship, and it looks incredible, Army, and I can't wait to show you. I know you're going to love it, especially if you're, you know, as much as into SpaceX as I am. I can get it with the tower, with Mechazilla and everything. Now, unfortunately, Mechazilla makes it damn near impossible to try and land. Gonna be completely real. Unless I made some sort of script that, you know, returns the... I've tried doing it where I've so the, you know, the landing pads to that I landed the Falcon Heavies at. So I tried doing it, so I used a mod that would force a Mechazilla tower into one of those, and it would be like the main catch point for a super heavy booster. But as a result, like it just wouldn't work, and I need to find out if there's a way to actually do that, because that way I can have one tower specifically for launching, which will be the one on the main launch pad, and I can have a tower specifically for catching. So anyways, now we're in Dragon. We're gonna actually go into the underbelly of the Dragon, and we're going to turn off all the engines, because at this point they are not needed, they are never needed, and they will never be fired ever again. So, yeah. Well, that's been fun, everybody. I do hope you enjoyed my absolute agony of trying to get these bastards out there. We went an hour longer than I planned. I wanted to go lie down for a nap about an hour ago, to which I'm probably going to go and do, so I can quickly, you know, re-energize, ready for some after dark shenanigans. Jeff, are you still down for that? Thank you very much, Mr. Jeffrey. Of course, I do try. After dark shenanigans. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. I very much did it on a whim. Like, I was just sorting some stuff out, and then I was like, no, you know what? I might go and do some Kerbal, because, funnily enough, since the Artemis 2 launch, the Kerbal community and the streaming for Kerbals has skyrocketed. Like, so many people have bought the game, so many people are playing the game. Like, it's currently an all-time peak on Steam, and it's incredible. I love it. I love seeing that, you know, people are coming back to play the game. So yeah. Anyways, on that wonderful note, I do thank you beautiful people for being here. Let's just get this ready to transfer on over. There's the music. Got a little bit worried there for a second. Anyway, you guys are incredible. If you do want to see more Kerbal, we'll be back on Friday evening, and we'll be conducting the rescue mission. It's gonna absolutely kill me for not touch Kerbal in this time. I mean, I might make another save to make sure that the Starship mods are installed and ready. But we're talking like Friday evening, like UK time, so probably like afternoon time in the US. I think, hold on, right, let me just double check this. On Friday, I am working until 4:15, which means with any luck and public transport not fucking me over, I'll be home by 5 p.m, which is midday Eastern. I'm looking, what time did I go live today? It was 6 p.m. I'll probably be doing the same, so it'll be about 1 p.m. Eastern time. So if anybody wishes to see the rescue mission, that will be it on that day. So make a note of it. Come on back if you are available, and yeah, hopefully it'll be a fun one, and we can get these little green fellas home. So on that note, once again, thank you very much everybody for coming out. You guys are fantastic. I did not expect it to be such a fun stream, and chaotic and even stressful, but hey ho, it was. Yeah, I'm gonna go and rest for a little bit. And Jeff, do we know what time we're starting after that? Actually, you know what, I'll throw messages out in the group chat, it'll be fine. Don't worry about all of that. But yeah, it's been so fun, guys. Once again, I don't know how many times I can say it. I appreciate you being here, and I love it. You're amazing. But yeah, thank you so much. If you haven't liked it, please give it a like already. Trying to get those numbers up. No, I'm not about the numbers. I'm here for the fun. I am here for the fun of it. So, so yes. God, my brain ain't braining. I need to go and power nap. Jesus. I'm getting distracted and I'm rambling now just until the end of the music, which should be wrapping up any minute now. Yes. Right. Once again, thanks for coming out, guys. We'll be back on Friday.
The city's glow is fading slow, but our